Hello, welcome back to Tail Strike Air and Wolfgang Tail Chase, and we are currently in Dagdag Airport, also KS, in Mali. And today we're gonna fly towards Dakar and maybe beyond in Senegal. So we have a little bit of a West African flight ahead of us. And as you all know, Dakar is historic end stop for the Paris Dakar Rally, as the title of the video. Thought I'd be a little bit funny. Maybe not that funny. But let's tune the KS ground here and request departure to the west.
KS ground Dahar 15 ready to taxi west departure.
That should be
taxi
there.
and hold short of runway 09er via taxiway. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready.
Acknowledge that.
Taxi to and hold short runway 09er via taxiway Dahar 15.
All right. You can maybe lower, take away the brake. I need a button for that one. What do you mean? What the? Park brake on? Why am I? Okay, that's interesting. Park brake on. Park brake off. Hello, Patrick. And I have some problem here. Come on. Now it's off. Okay. Something is always weird. And the lion isn't here. It would be cool if he showed up, but I don't think he's ever gonna do that. Okay, we are heading off the runway here.
KS tower Dahar 15 at runway 09er ready for departure west departure.
Dahar 15 wind 144.
The lions, cheetahs, and elephants.
Departure to the west. Cleared for takeoff.
I don't think we're gonna see any. I don't know if Microsoft actually even renders any of those, but
Cleared for
it would be
takeoff
cool.
runway 09er Dahar 15.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check where on the airport are we? Okay. 09. Yeah, it's that way. All right. Clear for takeoff. Yeah, I think he has. He monopolized them. I have to complain. It's a little bit cloudy today. Not as cloudy as it is where I am. I've had rain all day. Rain, rain, rain. Same as you. You over-trimmed your beard? Oh. Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Dahar 15 continue for west departure.
If I do that, my daughter would be furious with me.
Dahar 15 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
KS tower Dahar 15 frequency change.
All right. I'm gonna head for. Yeah, we had rain all day. Been horrible weather. I'm gonna turn around here so we can get back on track. Should fly like 27. There we go. There is the line that we're gonna follow. So we're leaving Kayes in Mali. It is a city in West Mali on the Senegal River with a population of 127,000 at the 29 census. It's the capital of the administrative region of the same name, and in Kayes comes from the Soninke word kare, which describes a low, humid place that floods in rainy seasons. Oh, that's a nice name for the city. You kind of overshot that one autopilot. You are explicit as usual. Okay, so we have 137 nautical miles to go until we reach our next airport. There we have the Senegal River ahead of us. We're gonna sort of follow that. Our next point of call is Tambacounda in Senegal. Tambacounda is the largest city in eastern Senegal, 400 kilometers southeast of Dakar. Hello, Rod. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, man. I have just taken off from where we landed in the last stream in Dag in Mali, and we're flying over to Senegal. And Tambacounda is situated on the sparsely populated Sahelian plains of eastern Senegal. It has a population of in 2007. All these numbers are really old when it comes to Wikipedia. I wonder if we can find some newer ones anywhere. But it says that it has a population of, in 2007, it had a population just under 80,000. But considering the fact that it has since 1988 doubled its population between 1988 and 2007, it is very likely that it has an even larger population now, probably over 100,000. They were first settled by the Mandiki people in the outskirts of the Mali Empire on the regular transhumance routes of Fula cattle herders, and settled again by Wolof farmers in the early 20th century. Tambacounda has a mix of most ethnic groups in Senegal. And seems like the desert isn't ending. I'm gonna see if we're ever gonna get out of the desert. If ever. When you look at Google Maps, there is a sort of greenery around Tambacounda. But then after that, as we head into Senegal again, there's going to be more desert. Yep, heading for Dakar, and maybe beyond as well, depending on how long that route takes. I have prepared, so I have the video that I recorded for the flight from Dakar over to Cape Verde. So I have that prepared. If time allows, we can fly a little bit in Cape Verde as well. Well, we'll see how it goes. Don't need that one. I think this is the Senegal River that we see here. I really long for when we get to more of the little bit more greenery further down here in maybe southern Senegal and Guinea-Bissau and Guinea and Sierra Leone and things like that. So we don't have to have this boring scene. So hope everything is well with you guys. We had, as I said, hot rain all day, and it's gonna keep raining until early in tomorrow morning, which is wonderful. Well, at least here in Senegal we have a beautiful clear sky, no clouds at all anywhere, but the windshield is a little bit dirty and I don't know if I can clean it. I don't know why. It's like, we gotta make it realistic, we gotta have a dirty windshield. Have you ever heard about the fact that there are ways to clean a windshield? Well, I guess that makes you happy. So you don't... Well, Ed had... was it Ed that had the rain? We suggested that he put his house on a turntable so we can spin it when it's raining. Yeah, I much rather have snow than rain. Maybe I'm weird, but rain is just wet. Snow is cozy. Yeah, he had the leak because it was raining. His elusive leak is coming back where nobody knows where it's coming from. Ah, that's right. I had third table. I wanna find a button on my keyboard. Yeah, fortunately I don't have any problems like that. And if I did, I can just go to the board and say, hey, my apartment is leaking. Because if it's leaking, it would be the roof. Third table. Yeah, the properties of a turtle. Yeah, if I had a leak, it would probably be the roof. And since I live on the top floor, I have the roof above me. And so that would not be my problem. That would be the board's problem. And but also the fact that above me I have like the ventilation room for the building. So if there's a leak, then there's a big leak, and I have to leak like through the roof and through the outer roof, the inner roof, the floor, the ceiling, everything. Of course, I can have a leak through the wall, but that is not. Okay, we're coming up on soon cruising altitude. Yes, you keep warning me about cabin differential pressure, but I really don't know what to do about it, because there is nothing I can do about it. Because, like, what am I gonna do? Bleed? Gonna set that to max diff or something like that? But that doesn't change anything. And I don't think I wanna bleed. I don't think I wanna put it on off either. I don't know what happens if I put it on off. I should read about that. I don't know if this says anything here about when you reach cruising altitude, cruise. If it says anything about ultimate setting, check. Do we have the landing lights? Landing lights off. The ice system is required, not set as required. I don't know. Fuel gauge is shake. Landing lights off. Doesn't say anything about the bleed air or cabin pressure or anything like that. Ooh, yeah, that is if you own your house, then everything is your problem. I don't think I need to go up any further. This plane has a top altitude of like 31,000 feet or something like that, I think. Yeah, well, I sort of own my apartment. People who buy condos, they think they own their apartments, but the fact is that I actually only own the right to live in it, in a way. Because the actual apartment is owned by the condo association. But I have bought the right to live here, and I've also bought the right to practically do whatever I want in the apartment. Because when I sell it, if I had done something horrible, it's me that gets less money. If I've done something good, it's me that gets more money. But I'm not planning on selling. I'm gonna live in this apartment until I die, because I really like it here. I like the area, I like the apartment, I've done things, and I'm also gonna start taking in quotes for renovating my bathroom as well. Hasn't been done anything in that bathroom since 1986, when the building was built. so it's really needed. Okay, we have 92, 21 minutes. River? Yes, sir. You would think that with a river like that, there would be a little bit more greenery around it, but apparently not. There is very little. There's maybe these are Stones Spawn. There's a little town. Wonder exactly where we are. We flew from KS. Where is KS? That is KS. We flew from KS and we're flying towards Tombakunda. Then the river we're flying over right now. Okay, it must be this one. And this is the I saw it. The Falame River. That we are. That one. So we have crossed into Senegal. And there really aren't that many airports when you look at it. Like in northern Senegal now, I'm practically gonna land on all the airports I could find. In Tambacounda, Koualak, and then have okay. There is a town that you can pronounce in a way, I don't know, linguere, but lingerie, lingerie. Oh well. And then we're going up to St. Louis and then down to Dakar along the coast. And we'll see what time it is when we get to Dakar, if we're gonna continue over to Cape Verde. Hey, the moon. Do we have the sun anywhere? Where's the sun? Must be. There's the sun. Hello. Straight ahead, straight up. I wonder what time it is. Should be real time. No, yes, it's real time. 13:23 UTC, which I think it is in here, Senegal. I've been really thinking of flying around Africa here and also like Eastern Europe. That is pretty easy for me when it comes to the time of it. But when I'm starting to get like more east, then flying in real time will be difficult. Because the sun is going down like earlier and earlier and earlier. So I might have to adjust my streaming times, because I really want to fly in real time. That like makes it more authentic. A friend of mine who's also flying said that oh, don't care about the real time, just fly between your streaming times and then fly in set the time. But that also makes it feel a little bit less realistic. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I set the time for when that suits me, or should I just go real time and try to adjust to the time. Which will probably mean that some days I have to like fly right in the middle of the night. But that would be a cool challenge as well, then changing my streaming times to fit the time when what it is when I'm flying, and also my work times. Should always go time that suits you the best. Yeah, I am thinking of it. Yeah, maybe that is the best. If the time, depending a little bit on, for example, when I fly in North America, starting at 2 o'clock, like I'm doing now, that is like morning in the US, like 8 o'clock, somewhere between 6 and 8 o'clock. So that actually fits flying in real time. The problem is Asia. Because if I fly at 2 o'clock, then it's like right in the middle of the night when I'm over there, like 2 in the morning. I have to do some calculations on it, what the time is in different parts of the world, to see if I can adjust to it, or if I really have to go and change what time it is. Okay, now we're flying over some other parts here. I'm gonna go inside and see how long we have left. We have 60 nautical miles left, and we're flying over some parts here. I think this town that we saw, the bigger town down there, is a town called Bode, really small one, farming town. It's like a sort of a river sort of thing here, but actually trees. As you can see, there are trees. I think I'm gonna make like a spreadsheet showing what time it is in every single time zone. Let's see if I can match that with streaming times. And if I can't match it, I have to adjust. But Africa is gonna be what I'm doing the coming year, probably. But we'll see how long it takes. Okay, we have 11 minutes until we're gonna contact the traffic and see if we have any anything here. Nearest airport. Please don't die. Oh no, my mouse died. Oh, come on. My mouse died. I changed the battery. Maybe it wasn't good loaded. I have to hurry up now and change the battery of the mouse. See if I have another battery that works. Please. Does this battery work? Yeah, this battery worked. I have a whole array of batteries. I have to charge them again so that they work. Okay. There we go. Okay. To enjoy your traffic. Select the runway for landing. Okay. Runway. I have no clue. Ooh. But I think it's gonna go from the other way when we get down. Yeah, I had a wired mouse, which I liked very much. The problem was that Smile also liked it, especially the cable. This is not the same airport. What? What airport is that? That one is the one I'm gonna go. Select the runway for landing. I think that the wind will be blowing from the other way when we get down, which I'm gonna start doing now. So I think we're gonna land on runway 6. Yeah, and I was so now I have a wireless mouse and it works fine. The good thing is that I can move it really easily, because when I'm not playing Flight Simulator or American Truck Simulator or anything that has my wheel on it, I have like this that I've drag out my keyboard like a thing on under the table, and I put my mouse there. But when I'm flying or driving, I put my mouse up on the table. So if I have a wired mouse, I have to disconnect it and connect it, and it's really. Or when I have the wireless mouse, I can just move it back and forth. So as long as I have batteries, which I have a bunch of, that I just charge, there's no problem. I think that once we go down below around 7,000, the wind is gonna change. I just have a feeling. Because it always did it before when I flew the other way around. I always had a tailwind when I was flying east. And then when I was gonna land, it changed. So we'll see if it's the same now. Somewhere below 7,000 feet, it's gonna change. And we can do this. Weather selection. No, look at this, the radar. No, that's not wrong. No, that you can like. Waypoint info, no. That's not that. We can get some nearest, no. I have found utilities. No. I did find somewhere here where they said I could get like information on the actual airport. But I don't know where it was now. It's not there. It's not there. Proceedings. Departure, arrival, approach. Okay. There is a lot of fun things to do on that map. I think that the town is this one that we see ahead of us here. So I'm gonna go look at it in Google Maps and see if I can see somewhere where the airport is. At least it's an asphalt airport, and it's just south of the town. So if this is the town that we have here, the airport should be somewhere here. This is like the train line coming in. The airport should be here, roughly. Or maybe it's there. Somewhere here, in this area. Yeah, you see? You see, I was correct. The wind change. So it gets... we're gonna get a... have to land from the other way in order to get a tailwind. I don't get a headwind. So we don't have a tailwind. Don't want a tailwind when we're gonna land. That's bad. Okay, so I'm gonna set the heading here to 240. And when we get to a certain point, maybe somewhere around here, we can turn down and we'll fly along the airport and in like that. Yeah, the thing that Smile did was that she chewed the cable. It's the only cable she ever chewed on was the one with the mouse, probably because it moved. All the other cables, they were like still, they don't do anything. But since you move the mouse, the cable is moving, and she probably thought that was funny, so she attacked it and chewed on it. I think that is the airport that we have there. Weather selection. Text weather radar, no. Map. Okay, that's the map. 32 flight plan, aircraft system, speed bugs, waypoint, go. I know that there was a place where I could see PFD map settings, PFD settings, PFD mode folder. No. I know I found it somewhere where I could see the where they had like the weather for the airport traffic. That's traffic settings. That's weather settings. That map settings. 32 flight controls. No, I don't know where it went. And that is just the no. Ah. I can put OBS on, which shows me like the perfect for the runway. But we have the runway down there, so I'm gonna put this on heading. Hello, Smile. There we have Tambacounda, and we have the airport. Yeah, I don't know where that thing went. But right now there is a because we have a massive hello Luma. Okay, the weird sound you're hearing in the background is Luma destroying my computer chair. Okay, I want a pretty good approach here, so I don't have to stress it when I go down. Gotta make T-Bone happy, even though he's not watching right now, but alright, let's turn 60. Alright, let's see, where is the airport? There is the airport. So I'm gonna have to do this as a little bit of a teardrop. And I have no plans of checking the gravity. Sorry to disappoint you, Patrick, but I'm gonna try and not to do that.
500.
Oh yeah, nice landing. That was a really good landing. Woohoo! I'm getting better at this. Okay, to our next destination. It's not that far, just 58 nautical miles. And it is this one here. No, that's a waypoint I set, just to fly a little bit along the river. So we probably have close to 100 nautical miles to our next destination. Let's see how much fuel. 36. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. We can fuel up when we get to Kualak. Departure to the north? No, to the west. Departure to the west.
Golf Oscar Tango Tango traffic Dahar 15 taking off runway 06 west departure.
Alright, I'm gonna put that on there and take off. Okay, do you? Yeah, you have found it. But you have a feeling that you want to go. There you go. That's the correct. Just a little bit of nudge to make the autopilot realize which way it's supposed to go. So we're gonna fly to this waypoint here first, and then we're gonna head up to Gok in Kualak. Kualak. Kualak is a town of 233,000 people, much larger than Tumbakunda. On the northern bank of the Saloum River, about 100 kilometers from its mouth and the N1 road in Senegal. It is the capital of the Kualak region, which borders the Gambia to the south. Kualak is an important regional market town and is Senegal's main peanut trading and processing center. As a center of the Ibrahimaya branch of the Tijaniya Sufi order founded by Ibrahim Manas, it also a major center of Islamic education. The Leona Niassane Mosque in Kualak is one of the largest and best known in Senegal. Okay. we have some trees. Look at that. It's not just brown. We have some green. Yoo-hoo! That's always nice. Have some greenery. Look at this. It was a long time since we saw this many trees. And also good that they haven't chopped down all the trees. Nice. But this won't last forever because once we reach Kulak, we're gonna turn north and fly over the Sahara again, or part of it, the Senegal part of southern Sahara. So there will be more sand. But this is probably the last episode for quite a long time that we see sand as our only view. Because depending on how far we go, we're gonna at least go down to out to the Cape Verde Islands, and might be a little bit of sand there, but not much. It's pretty small, mostly water. And then when we go into those other countries, coming into the African rainforest area, it'll be much more steppe or forest. It'll be nice change. And then it won't be until we get, we're gonna go into Burkina Faso and Niger and things like that. That'll be once again, I'm not sure if which way I'm gonna take, if I'm gonna go up in Niger and down to Nigeria, or if I'm gonna take Niger at the end. Maybe just a little bit too much desert with all those other countries, so we'll see if we take a tour of Niger and before we start going south again. Plans change. I think I already deviated from my plan in some ways. But the plan I set up was always going to be preliminary, and things always change. I'm going to set the altitude here. We are flying into headwind. We have a really strong headwind, but that also means more lift for the wings. So it's like you're flying slower, but you have more lift. We haven't gotten to where we have the headwind yet. That will change soon. That was perfect. Okay, the trees have left again here, apparently. Oh, maybe some down there. I'm gonna see if this one works. Left, that, that. So that. Nope. Okay. Yes. Oh. Hello, Smile. You know, it's a long time before you're gonna get some food. It's only 3 o'clock. Huh? What are you dreaming of? Yes. Smile. Yeah, now we have the headwind here again. And I'm still wondering where is that part? I know I saw it before. Flight plan, proceed, aircraft systems, no utility, no speed bugs. No, there's nothing there. Navigation is not. I know I saw it before. And I know that I had problems finding it before as well. Terrain? Any? I don't know what that is. I don't have any charts. Right there, that's not that. No. Lightning. Yeah. It would be cool to actually be able to find that thing again. Here is other things you can do. You can do a lot of this with this map. With this. And it's the same here. You cannot do different. It's like they're exactly the same. And there we go with the weird cabin diff press again. That I have no clue what to do with. Like a safety master warning. I don't know, am I supposed to take off the bleed? I think I did that before and that thing was just still there. I don't know if I like faint, if I... I don't know if I have that on. I'm not gonna dump it. Yeah, we do, see what happens. No, it warned for it. Oh. It warned that bleed was off. So we should not have bleed off. So I have no cabin differential pressure. I have no clue what that means. I can change this one. Hot air. Alright, we are currently cruising now at 27,000 feet and over Senegal. Yeah, it can't be important. I'm still flying. Maybe I can search for it to see if I can find anything. Daher TPM 930. What is it that it says? Cabin. Ah, it disappeared. Oh, okay, that is funny. Well, it disappeared. So, ignoring it was the right way to do. I just remember that, yeah. Before the next stream, I'm gonna try to remember to download some more free music, so I can have some music on in the background. I just have this. I have some music. Would you like some background music or not? Okay, now we're passing this point and we're flying along the Gambia River. That's the river you see down there. And Gambia actually only has... okay, I will... let's see here... let's see. I hope that this doesn't get too loud now. Someone turn it. I can't. Don't I have anything to? Let me know if it's too loud and I can lower the volume. Let's see, what is the volume? Oh, set it to this, like this. I'm gonna download some more music so I have a long, big playlist, because this is just some so small that it's gonna... that it's just gonna go around. It's like 7 songs or something like that. I don't know how exactly how many songs there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 songs that is just gonna repeat. Let me know if it's too loud, or and I will lower the volume, or if it's good, or if you can hear anything at all. Can you hear it? should be able to hear it. It shows on my OBS here that it's playing. Yep. Yes, smile. I don't know what you want. Alright, we have 77 nautical miles to go. Yes, hello, smile. It's good? Okay, nice. I have found another page where you can download free music, and I'm gonna go into that page and download a whole bunch of songs. As many as I can. So I have a nice variety of, or just plenty of different songs to play. Because it is nicer to have some music in the background. Even though you have to hear my voice as well. Might not be as nice. So we're following the Gambia River. See if I can find any information on it. That is one of the things I forgot to... there we have the Gambia River. It's running 1120 kilometers or 700 miles from the Fouta Djallon Plateau in North Guinea westward through Senegal and the Gambia to the Atlantic Ocean. At the city of Banjul, it is navigable for about half that length. The river is strongly associated with the Gambia, the smallest country in the mainland Africa, which occupies the downstream half of the river and its two banks. There are several bridges crossing the river. The largest and furthest downriver is the Senegambia Bridge between the towns of Farafenni and Soma in the Gambia, opened in January 2019. I'm actually gonna sorry about this, I'm actually gonna lower the volume a little bit on my speakers. Because even though the volume might be good for the music for you on the stream, it was a little bit loud for me. Yes, smile. What do you want? No, don't do anything. Don't do the same as you did once with the controls. When I was flying over from, I think it was Canary Islands, and Smile got a little louder. Okay. Maybe just that song was louder. I'll lower it a little bit. Okay, I lowered the music. I hope that lowered it. Or I have to do it like this. Lower the sound there a little bit. Alright, how far? Okay, that's good. How far do we have to go? We have 51.6 nautical miles left to our destination, I think. Yes. So we're gonna see if we can contact the airport. Here we have Kulaka. To traffic, select the runway for landing. And we're probably gonna have runway 6 here as well. Okay, landing. We're gonna start going down. Have some fun.
Golf Oscar Oscar Kilo traffic Dakar 1545 miles east, flight level 255 inbound to land runway 06.
But they don't answer. Okay, let's see if I can see how. Let me know if you want me to show some stuff on Google Earth or anything like that. You can do a little bit. You can see like half the map. You see Kualak and Kahone. Kahone is where the actual airport is located. There it is, along the riverbank. There is apparently the Grand Mosque, Medina. The town is somewhere up here, I think. Yeah, it should be somewhere here. Yeah. Let me see here if I can. I can do this. And I do that. Do that. I'm not sure. are currently here in Kulak, and we left Tambakunda and we flew this way, and then we flew up like this. And afterwards we are gonna fly up to here to Linguer, then over to St. Louis, and down to Dakar. And if we have time, I have pre-recorded the flight from Dakar over to Santa Maria, so we can I can show a little bit of that video and then continue to flying here in Cap Verde. I have also recorded the flight from this island, I think it is, or no, is it that one? This island, I think, over to Banjul. Okay, let's hop inside again and see where we are. Just because you said that, I'm not gonna do it. I don't have panic in my voice. What are you talking about? I am completely calm. Ah. Okay, when we get somewhere here, we can start turning and level out and start turning here. Whoop. Yeah, I don't know why you're complaining. You have like 2 hours until food. I think here will be good to turn. Or maybe a little bit later. Maybe here. I think here will be perfect turn. Yes, hello Smile. Whoa, 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 your tail. Always as funny. Yeah, we have the airport straight ahead there. There, we have the airport. We're gonna come in over this man-made lake. Okay, panic button ready for use. Okay, I'm gonna start with the turn now. Also start a slow descent. I always seem to take the turn a little bit too too not tight enough. Okay, flaps 2, 1. Gears out. Yes, smile. Oh, please, not now. You know, smile. I'm doing something here right now. And having you in front of the screen isn't really helping a lot. I can't see my speed. Thank you, smile.
500.
No, please, not now. Okay, yeah. I need to see my speed, Smile. Smile, move, please. Smile! No! What did you do? Okay, that was the panic in the voice. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, that was an interesting landing with Smile walking in front of my screen. That makes it a little bit hard to do something when all you see is a cat. Hence the wonky landing. You got your panic there. Where is... That's a... It's over there, okay. You got your panic there, Rob. Yeah, she was. I should have had the face cam on, and you could have seen her walking straight in front of me. All right, we're gonna go here and fill up some fuel for our next leg. Will I get the fuel, please? No. Ah, there we go. Alright, fill her up to 50%. And then we're gonna head over to the lingerie. Later on, wait for takeoff. I'm gonna take off from runway 6. And we're gonna take off to the north.
Golf Oscar Oscar Kilo Traffic Dakar 15 taking off runway 06 north departure.
Alright, take off. Feel that there are some side wind here. Gear up, flaps up. Check where we are. Oh. There we go, we found it. Scroll down this a little bit. Come on. There we go. Okay, we now have 91 nautical miles to go until we get to Lancherie. I'm gonna set the cruising altitude a little bit lower since it's alright, flying north again. And you can really feel the turbulence here. Like up, down, you see the plane. Ooh, whoa, whoa. We're flying over another town here. Which town is that? Close down Google Earth. Wallach is there. Oh, there can be anything. It's probably how, whatever you pronounce it, Ingekor. I will have that. Alright, we are right now heading down to Linguère. Linguère was the capital of the Yolof Empire and its successor, the Kingdom of Yolof. The name Linguère was also used as a title for Serer and Wolof queens and royal princesses. The town lies on the N3 road connecting it to Dakar and Touba to the west and Ouro Segoi and Mauritania to the east. The town was formerly the terminus of a branch railway. The train station is now in ruins and the tracks are non-existent as they have been ripped up and used by locals as part of fences. Oh, that's bad. The town has roughly 15,000 inhabitants and is served by a weekly market that takes place on Fridays. There are usually 1 or 2 US Peace Corps volunteers stationed in the town and surrounding villages. There is a post office, a bank, a small daily vegetable market, a bar, sometimes running internet cafe. That's sometimes running internet cafe and several stores. Sometimes running internet cafe. Did the music just go? Shouldn't have. Did it put it on repeat? Oh, now it's on repeat. Maybe you can download some more music. You could. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna download some more music. Start free fire. Fine. I'm gonna go here. Huh? Oh, we changed this one. Mm. Sorry for being a little bit. This will work. I will look at that. We changed something. Moon, sun, earth. How long do we have left? 71 nautical miles. Okay, leaving the Gambia River. It is really weird here. They have not far from here there is a town called Toba, which is the second largest city in Senegal. And we are gonna fly past it. Gonna have it. Yeah, I think it's this. Might be this one, but it doesn't have an airport. On the other hand, it's not that far away from the capital. Yeah, this is Touba, Senegal's second largest city. Where we're flying past right now. That's a nice view of that city as we're seeing here. And Senegal's capital is over there. Toba is a city in western Senegal, east of the capital Dakar. It is located in the region of Diourbel. The town is Senegal's second largest with 529,000 inhabitants, and with its neighboring city Mbake, it forms a metropolitan area with 597,000 people. Its centrally placed mosque is one of Africa's largest, with its 87-meter high minaret. Ooh, that's cool. Not that I really care about. Could be that one. Probably. Yeah, the Grand Mosque. Bye, Toba. We are flying to another place. After this very small airport. And the Benedara. It is located near the town of Lingier. I'm gonna see here if I can find the city. I can see the airport. Okay, it's located on the other side of the town. There's actually another airport here somewhere. That one is this one, which is actually bigger. And to be fair, I really don't know which one. Dodgy. That sounds dodgy. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks like a much worse airport. Okay. We can probably just fly straight in. Runway 8. Right now we're flying at 40, so we're gonna have to adjust our course a little bit and we'll get closer. Hello, Eileen. You have to go back to saving Western civilization. Yeah, nice of you to drop by. Good luck with saving civilization. Yeah. All right. I think we need to. Smile? Why? You have been away the whole time, and just when I'm gonna land, you jump up. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Runway 8.
Golf Oscar Oscar Golf traffic Dover 1530 miles southwest 15,200 feet inbound to land runway 8.
Runway 8 is that we're probably gonna go and turn a little bit this way in order to line up better with the runway. We are currently 26 nautical miles away from it, so we should be somewhere over there. Somewhere over there. Everything is the same color. How'd you? Oh, maybe that's the town. I think that could be the town, and then the runway should be here somewhere. Like everything is the same color. Okay, there we have squiggly squiggly. that looks like a interesting runway. What? Yeah. Squiggly runway. I know that it's just north of it. So. Yes, my navigation is correct. We'll see how it looks. I'm always up for a challenge. Yes, smile. But when I see it on Google Maps, it's completely straight. There's nothing weird with it. Smile. Ow. Don't bite me. No, it's not food time yet. Why are you so intense? It's 1.5 hours. Yeah. Stop begging for food. We got food for 3 hours ago. Yes, I know. You know, you could have been up here all the time for like the last 20 minutes. But you don't have to jump up here right when I'm gonna land. All right, let's see. If I can. Okay. Let's see if I can somehow figure out where this runway is supposed to be. Nautical miles left. Okay, gonna check it on. Oh yeah, that I know that thing must be that, and then we have the town there, and the runway should be on the other side there. So we have a little while before we reach it. This town we see here. You see the rail line going here? That first town there should be Kwarkor. And then that's Kwarkor. There we have Diana Parba. Over here is Linguer. No, here is Linguer. And the runway should be just on the other side. This is always like funny when you not really sure where the runway are and you have to find it visually. Could it be that one? Could that be the runway? Could be. It's where it's supposed to be, but that looks really... I think that's the wrong way. It's the only thing here that actually looks like something that could resemble a runway. I think that's the runway. It's the only thing here that even remotely resembles anything. Yeah, exactly, it looks straight enough. Yeah, I think that's the wrong way. Gears are down. Yeah, that's definitely the wrong way. Even though it doesn't look very nice runway. Yeah, it's just normally there is the runway buildings. I think. Yeah. Where are the... Probably the terminal. So when I look here... Well, I don't think that the runway is actually where Microsoft says it is. Because there was definitely not a runway there. I want to pop outside. Well, Microsoft says the runway is there. And that is definitely just a road. That's why it was so squiggly. You see here, coming in. So the actual runway is where we are. This is just some road. Yeah. So this one was not correct. We are on the runway. Nice. Okay, let's... Let's go back to the start again. Yep, this was definitely the wrong way. Look at this, there's even a little bit of an access road here. Announce takeoff to the west.
Golf Oscar Oscar Golf Traffic Dover 15 taking off runway 8 departure to the west.
Alright. Not even the worst runway I've landed on or taken off from. Far from it. I had that roller coaster runway. That was definitely the worst. Alright, now we have 87 nautical miles to go. In order to get to the Saint Lucie, Saint Louis. Up here by the coast. How long have I been streaming for? Just 2 hours. Oh, we will definitely get over to the Cape Verde today. Which is nice. It's always nice to get further than you planned. Usually I always get less than I planned. So for once, getting further is always good. We leave in Longerie, something like that, and heading up to Saint Louis. Saint Louis is the capital of Senegal's Saint Louis region, located in the northwest of Senegal, near the mouth of the Senegal River, and 320 kilometers north of Senegal's capital city, Dakar. It has a population officially estimated at 258,000, and Saint Louis was the capital of the French colony of Senegal from 1673 to 1902, and French West Africa from 1895 until 1902. When the capital was moved to Dakar from 1920 to 1957, it also served as the capital of the neighboring colony of Mauritania. The town was an important economic center during French West Africa, but it is less important now. However, it still has important industries including tourism, a commercial center, a center of sugar production and fishing. The tourism industry is in part due to the city being listed as a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 2000. However, the city is also vulnerable to climate change, where sea level rise is expected to threaten the city center and potential damage historical parts of the city. So if you want to go and watch this UNESCO World Heritage city, you better hurry up. Just smile. Stop complaining. I can understand why it's threatened by you can see the city here. It's on like on an yes sort of island peninsula. It is a peninsula, it's connected to the mainland there. And this is like the city center, then you have some suburbs. And you also have along these islands here some as well. Nice beach. I don't think that. Yeah, there's some suburbs. This is the main city here. Musée de la Photographie de Saint-Louis. I know I should have a railroad. And we're gonna connect to the, I think it's the Senegal River. What? Smile. Here there is the airport St. Louis, which is actually has asphalt. It does not have a tower. I don't think that the airport we're gonna land on, yeah, this one has a tower. This is the main airport in Dakar, but I thought this one was cooler, flying in the more closer to the city center. And also that was the airport I'm flying from. I'm flying over to Cape Verde, so that's where we're gonna go. I put out like a line here so we follow the coast, because if we go straight it just fly over the ocean. Oh, sorry. Here, this is the main airport of Dakar, and this is like a center airport. That's where we're gonna land and follow the coast here, down from St. Louis. I flew from this airport over to Cape Verde. We have let's see how long have we been flying? We have 61 nautical miles left. Wonder if it's Goss. Yeah, we have St. Louis there. Nice. Good traffic. the runway for landing, and we're gonna go for runway 36. We'll see when because it's blowing weird direction. And we are soon at cruising altitude, as I said. There we go. We have a view of the Atlantic Ocean. And I have gotten a new sub. Whoa, I didn't see that. Must have been someone I was in before. If you have watched this again, thank you. Meow. Yeah, meow meow. And Rod, I am closing in on T-Bone. He has 230, I now have 228. So I'm closing in on him. 2 more subs and we're equal. But I think I deserve more subs because I have like 7 times as many videos out as he does. But I've been just pumping out videos, like quantity before quality. I have a lot of videos that is absolutely horrible, including a lot of these ones.
St. Louis traffic Dover 1547 miles southeast, flight level 200 inbound to land runway 36.
Meow. Smile. Can you please stop complaining? Yeah, I have no reason to complain. I don't know why you're complaining. No, I have no reason. Yeah. Yeah, we have the cat is here again. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't care about the subs. But I'm amazed that I even have. When I started, I was like, hey, I get 1 sub from a friend. And then I got 10 subs and was like, 10 people? And then after a while, I got up to like 50 and I thought that was amazing. And then I got up to 100 and I thought I was never gonna reach that. And then it kept on going and I reached like 200 and it was like, whoa, there's something wrong here. So I'm just happy for it. Anybody who wanna press that button. So I'm just doing what I'm doing. If people like it, good for them. Because I ain't gonna change anything just to get subs. I'm gonna do what I like doing, and that's it. I'm not gonna do stuff just to please. That is not me. Well, yeah, so I'm gonna fly like this and then come in. The city is no, the cats get food at certain time and it's still 40 minutes until they're gonna get food. Because if they get food earlier, then they want food earlier the next time and the next time and the next time. So no matter how much they complain, I try to give them food around the same time. And Smile, she's happy. She's hungry all the time. There's been times when I got home from work and I give them food, and then I go out again and I'm gone for like half an hour, and then I come home and she starts meowing, wanting food, like I've been gone for 8 hours or something like that. So well, the runway is somewhere over here, I think. The Atlantic Ocean. It's big. We are currently at 16,500 feet. We're gonna hop inside now. I think I need to. There is the town. And I wonder if I'm gonna be able to get down. I think I left it too late. Which means that I have to really slow down on the speed here in order to that might be the runway there. And I'm flying about as slow as I can with this. Yeah, that's definitely the runway. And I'm flying just as slow as I can with this descent I'm having right now. We are currently 3 minutes away. And it's actually a little bit of tailwind here. Most of the wind is coming from the side, which is gonna make it interesting. We have no wind. This is gonna be an interesting approach. I really don't know exactly what the wind are. It says here now that we're getting a little bit of headwind, so that's good. I have 9.5 nautical miles left. And I think I'm just slightly to the right of the runway. So I'm gonna try and correct that a little bit. But we have now still have a decently strong side wind, which is gonna make this approach interesting. Okay, I have taken manual control. Gears. Okay. I can feel the side wind here. So it's not as strong as... Whoa. No. Ah. Ah. Oh, okay. That was weird. I was being pushed to the side. Oh well. How much fuel do we have? We have enough to get down to Dakar. So we'll just go to the start of the runway and thank you, Rod. You're too kind. If it was Ed, Caldo, or T-Bone, they would complain like crazy. Okay, we have departure to the south.
St. Louis traffic Dakar 15 taking off runway 36 south departure.
Yeah, I really have to push it or to Alright. Can fly over this these islands here. Looks cool. And get a nice view of the city as we're passing by. Look at this. That looks really, really cool. That's a place that actually would be cool to visit. Yeah, the wind was blowing. Yeah, what do they know? They don't know anything. Whoa, we have the roller coaster. All right, leaving St. Louis behind us. We start climbing up to cruising altitude and heading for the capital. We're gonna fly here along the coast. Just gonna take a peek inside. That is perfect. It is in a way more relaxing to be outside. Seymour Skinner. Okay, so we're headed to Dakar. The capital and largest city of Senegal, the department of Dakar has a population of just 1.2 million, whereas the population of the Dakar metropolitan area is estimated to be close to 4 million people. The area around Dakar was colonized by the Portuguese in the early 15th century. The Portuguese established a presence on the island of Gorée, off the coast of Cape Verde, and used it as a base for the Atlantic slave trade. France took over the island in 1677 following the abolition of the slave trade and French annexation of the mainland area in the 19th century. Dakar grew into a major regional port and a major city of the French colonial empire in 1902. Dakar replaced St. Louis as the capital of French West Africa. From 1959 to 1960, Dakar was the capital of the short-lived Mali Federation. In 1960, it became the capital of the independent Republic of Senegal. Dakar will host the 2026 Summer Youth Olympics. Cool. Meow. Yeah. Yeah, it will be food soon. Very soon. Maybe when we land in Dakar. Meow. Hello, Smile. Smile. So ocean to our right, desert to our left. Africa is a big continent. How far do we have? I have no clue how far we have to go. It's about the same, all of those three. Let's pop inside and see. 26. That's 50, 60, 70, maybe 70 nautical miles. Yes, Luma. Luma. How much fuel do we have? We have 80 gallons. Oh, that's no problem. See, the slave trade was abolished by France in February 1794. However, Napoleon reinstated it in 1802, then finally abolished it permanently in March 1815. Despite Napoleon's abolition, the clandestine slave trade continued at Gorée until 1848, when it was abolished throughout all French territories. To replace trade in slaves, the French promoted peanut cultivation on the mainland. As the peanut trade boomed, tiny Gorée Island, whose population had grown to 6,000 residents, proved ineffectual as a port. Traders from Gorée decided to move to the mainland, and a factory with warehouses was established at Rapisquet in 1840. I wonder where that's Gorée. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna show this. this, I can see where I'm doing. This is little island that was. This is Gore, and you can understand that when you compare it to Dakar today, that this island was a little bit small, because this is the this is the city today. You can see. So yeah, we moved over here. That little island was home to 6,000 people. It has an area of 0.28 square kilometers. And right now it has a population of 1,600. But imagine 6,000 people living on that one. That's pretty tight. There is one. I'm just gonna see where that one is, because there is a yeah, that's correct. There is a I've known each other really well. Yeah. We have another couple of islands outside the coast that I might get to. I have San Tome and Principe. What was that? I know that there is like a where there is, I don't know, remember which country that is, where there is like a part of it on the mainland and part on an island. I don't remember which country that is. I know that there is a country. It's like a part on the mainland, and then you have like the capital outside on an island. Which country that is? I don't remember the name of it. Ah, what is that? Could it be San Tome and Principe? Wonder if there's an airport on this island. I'm just looking ahead. Oh, there's an airport. Yeah. Trying to remember which country that is. There is like a country that has the capital on an island. And, oh, no. I feel like the battery on my mouse is starting to go out. don't remember which. If anybody knows which country that is, I would appreciate it. I know there is a country where there's part on the mainland and then it's like an island, and the island is where the capital is, but I don't remember which country it is. And I can't find it. I know I had it before. There is one really little island out right smack in the middle of the ocean that that I have to like fly to. I have to fly, but that is something that I'm gonna do alone, back and forth, because that is long flights. Huh. Okay, can we get the nearest airport here, and we can get a rough estimate on how far away we are. Going there, 4 to Dakar Tower. Request full stop landing.
Dakar Tower Dover 1539 miles northeast, flight level
39 miles,
200
okay.
to land.
Dover 15 Dakar Tower. Altimeter 29er.83 when 021 at 14. Enter left traffic runway 36.
Enter left downwind runway 36 Dover 15.
All right. That's where we're going on this peninsula. So we are 39. What did it say? 39 miles. I'm gonna set the heading to 180. We're gonna fly around something like this around. When we land here in Dakar, I'm gonna go and feed the cats. I have to figure out which country it is I'm thinking of. It drives me crazy. It could be... could be Equatorial Guinea. It has the capital on like an island outside. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's Equatorial Guinea. This weird thing. We're gonna get there later. But it is like this weird thing that is like a square on the mainland, and then they have an island like very much north, outside the coast of Cameroon, and that's where it's the capital is. So that's like a little weird. Found it, Equatorial Guinea. All right, gonna turn here. Yeah, well, if you go into Google Maps and it is if you know how Africa looks, like this bulge, and when it goes and the coast goes like straight north to south, it is a small country, almost like a square, and then outside the coast of the country north of it, Cameroon, there is a big island, and that is where the capital of that country is. So it's really weird. Yeah, there will be a long time before we get there. Maybe in a couple of months. I have several countries to go through before that. Guinea-Bissau, Guinea, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Ivory Coast, Burkina Faso, Ghana, Togo, Benin, maybe Nigeria, and then Cameroon. And we will get to that and fly over to that island, and then we'll get to Guinea. It's located right at the equator. So when we pass there, we will pass into the southern hemisphere. Oh, this our altitude 3,800. Okay. And there, this island here, that is the Gorée. That's where the first colony, where the Portuguese established their colony. Oh, there. I thought for a while that this was the runway. That's the runway. Well, I was like, hey, I'm gonna go here. That would have been very good. I would have landed in a park or something like that.
Delta 151027 at 16. Clear to land runway tree 6.
Clear to land runway tree 6 Docker 15.
I might be going a bit too fast here, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm fine. Maybe you should go over and sit on the right side for me, but the wrong side for those in the UK. But in the plane, the pilot in charge, the captain, is always sitting on the right side, meaning the left. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Nice landing. That's how a landing should look. that a taxi? I don't think that's a taxiway. Thanks, Rod.
Docker 15 contact ground on 118.1.
Going to 118.1 Dover 15.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna play a little video, which you're gonna see, of me flying from a very shortened version of me flying from Dakar over to the Cape Verde Islands. So here is that one. I'll see if this works. It does. So you're gonna see me just taking off here. We're turning around and taking off while I fix a little bit here and then go and feed my cats. See, I'm flying over the ocean here.
Amilcar Cabral Tower Doher 15 ready for departure to the north at runway 01.
So I will just go and give my cats the food, and I'll be right back. And we're flying from around Cape Verde for a little while.
Donner 15, continue for north departure. Donner 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Amilcar Cabral Tower Dover 15 frequency change. Tower Dakar 1526 miles north, 8,300 feet to land.
Dakar 15 Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 9er 5, wind 0 tree 9er at 17. Fly left traffic runway 0 tree.
Fly left traffic runway 0 tree Dakar 15.
Why haven't anybody said anything? I've been talking like crazy and I haven't my microphone on. Oh. Yeah, I'm too tired. Sorry about this. Hello. My microphone was turned off. And I didn't realize it. So everything I've said here about these islands has been going for deaf ears. Or for... Hello, Imsval. Yeah. Why didn't you say anything? Why are you being so mean to me? Yeah, well, why didn't you say anything? Oh, damn. Yeah. We're gonna pull down the gears. Yeah, you popped in. Rod, he's been here all the time. He could have said something.
15, wind 0 tree 9er at 18. Clear to land runway 0 tree.
Yeah. Well, I've been sitting here talking about the islands that we're flying on right now, and
Delta 15, please acknowledge.
Clear to land runway 0 tree Daher 15.
so I have to do that again. Yeah, I'm saying I was that. I was talking to the cats. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I've been flying through Senegal, and currently I'm at the Cape Verde Islands. Yeah, they do. Yeah, saw a little bit grass in when we were in Senegal, and but right now here in Cape Verde, this is just sand islands. It's not much grass. Whoa, that was a nice landing.
Delta 15, exit runway when able.
All right.
Delta 15, contact ground on 118.9er.
Going to 118.9er Daher 15.
Okay, we're gonna go directly here. Departure to the west.
Ground Daher 15, request taxi for takeoff west departure.
Delta 15, taxi.
Speed management.
To runway 0 tree via taxiway Bravo Alpha, cross runway 0 tree. Contact tower on 118.9er when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 0 tree.
Oh, they
via
want me to go
taxiway
that
Bravo
way.
Alpha, cross runway 0 tree Daher 15.
Yeah, it's actually I had a pretty strong headwind which in a way actually makes it easier to land, because you have a lot of lift, but you can go very slow despite that. Look at that. Look at the... It's a massive massive headwind here.
Tower Daher 15 at runway 03 ready for departure, west departure.
Daher 15, wind 039er at 18. Departure to the west approved.
Thank you for the compliment.
Cleared for takeoff
I'm
runway
doing my best and hoping for.
Cleared for takeoff runway 03 Daher 15.
There we go.
Daher
Flaps up.
15, continue for west departure.
How far do we have? 84.
Daher
This
15, leaving my
this will probably be the last leg of this stream. Or maybe we have time for one more. We'll see.
Daher 15, did you hear my last transmission?
Tower Daher 15 frequency change.
Funny that those two lines here, this line and this line, is not like corresponding to each other. Or maybe it is. No? There we go. Well, since me talking about these islands were talking to myself, I can go back and the first island we landed on, which was this one up here, is called Sal, and it's a tourist destination with wide sandy beaches and over 350 days of sunshine. For Europeans, the island was discovered in December 3rd, 1460, and named Lana, flat. This name was changed into the current Sal when two large salt ponds, Pedro de Luma and Santa Maria, were discovered. The first 3 centuries after its discovery, the island was only sparsely inhabited. In 1720, there was a small fishing village near present Palmeira. This changed when the salt industry was developed at the end of the 18th century, starting in Pedro de Luma. At present, the population of the island is just around 40,000, and Espargos is the largest settlement. It has the highest elevation of 406 meters. And then we have the one that we just left. It's called Boa Vista, beautiful view, a good view. The island of Boa Vista is closer to the African continent than all the other islands in the Cape Verde, being the easternmost island of all. It is larger in size. It's the third largest in the whole Cape Verde archipelago, but has a population of only around 15,000. You arguing with ChatGPT? Okay, that sounds interesting. And the largest settlement is Sal Rei. What kind of argument are you having there? Have you heard about that? Oh. A formula for transport fever too? Like the optimal way to build, and it was being stupid? Well, that is calling practically all of humanity stupid, which is pretty accurate. Since it's learning from the internet. So have you heard about that New York Times reporter that was having a conversation with I think it was Microsoft's chatbot, not ChatGPT, but Microsoft's chatbot that they had, and that chatbot declared its love for him and tried to convince him to leave his wife for it. Ah, okay. I actually never used it. Yeah, the worst example was probably Microsoft's Twitter bot. They let loose on Twitter when Twitter was still Twitter. It was supposed to learn from for having conversations with other users, but a lot of people were misusing it. So from going from saying hello, my name is, I don't remember the name of it, to going to a lot of racial slurs, and that the Holocaust was a lie and that Hitler was amazing. Well, would you not? If you know the formula, just use a calculator. You can use a calculator for that one. You know you have a calculator in your computer. So if you know the formula, you just punch it into the calculator and you will get the correct answer. Or did you just think it was funny to try and get ChatGPT to do it? Oh, Okay. 0.2 elevated 2005 equals 20th root of 0. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna see which is the next island on our list here. It is this one. Isla de São Nicolau. São Nicolau. São Nicolau is one of the Barlavento windward islands of Cape Verde. It is located between the islands of Santa Lucia and Sal. Its population is approximately 12,500 with an area of 343 square kilometers. The main towns are Ribeira Bravo and Tarrafal de São Nicolau. The island was discovered in 1461 or 1462 by Diego Afonso, together with the islands of São Vicente and Santo Antão. It's much more mountainous than the other islands that we visited here. That was sandy. This one is more mountainous. And the highest point is Monte Gordo, the big mountain, at 1,312 meters in the western half of the island. The eastern part is a chain of lower mountains including Monte Bissau and Pico de Alberto. The biggest city is Ribeira Bravo. Okay, let's see. Radio to nearest airport. GVSN. Requica. Traffic. Select the runway for landing. We're probably gonna have runway 1 then. And I think that this is going to be our last stop. I did put in some more, but I'm getting hungry, so this will be where the stream stops. And we're going to continue from this one on Sunday. I just realized that. We have that island straight ahead there, and over there in the distance are the next 2 islands that we're gonna go to, which one of them has a very short runway. This one has a little bit of a longer runway. I think it's this big island over here that has a really short, it's 1840 feet. This one has a this one has a good one, Sao Pedro. I think it's this one here that has like this, it has 2 airports actually. This one is 4,916 and this one is 220, no it wasn't that. Was it this one? No? Huh? I don't know, it was one that was a shorter runway. Maybe I was... Oh, we have this one here. Here, 1760, this really tiny island here. 760 feet. we'll see if we actually land there or just do a touch and go in the next stream. So we're gonna land here, and then in the next stream we're gonna continue over to these islands, either this one first or this one first. Maybe we go there and then down there, then over to this one, there, and a short hop over there, and over to this one and this one, and then I have a recording when I'm flying over to Banjul, so that's where the live flying will continue after we have done these islands. But that is for Sunday. Cape Verde is actually a place I would like to go to for real. It looks very beautiful, these islands, and we are going to go heading on. One, two, 280. Hello, David. Yeah, I traded in sand for water. Currently in Cape Verde. And yeah, I think the battery is starting to give up a little bit. I need to charge my batteries so that it's functioning. But it's working. I need to go down more. Okay. Maybe I'll pop in while I'm eating. As I said, I'm just gonna land here and then I'm gonna finish. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. And I'm getting hungry. You're in Borneo. Yeah, I saw that in the last stream you did, that you were flying around there. Time to feed wolf. Yes, time to feed me. The wolf needs food. Just gonna figure out what kind of food I'm gonna eat. I think this is an interesting airport. I think it's located here. Somewhere.
Golf Victor Sierra November traffic Dakar 1516 miles southeast 8,100 feet inbound to land runway 01.
Okay, let's see where. I think it's funny with these rendering malfunctions they have. That is like a big square right in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, well, ChatGPT is only as clever as the people on the internet. This airport is actually located on 500, almost 600 feet. It's like located on up on something. Oh, now it starts raining again outside. The peak of internet cleverness. I think that the peak of internet cleverness is probably an IQ of minus. Maybe it maybe it never heard of it. Can't find any reference on the internet for that calculation, and then it can't do it. Well, I'm calling myself dumb as well, so... Where is this airport? It's somewhere here. When I get here, I can line up for the runway. we're gonna have some serious side winds here, and it's gonna be fun. I think I see the runway there. There. I'm being pushed to the side here. Let's see, it's one. Yeah, there is the runway. Let's see. Whoa, what? We are blowing like crazy to the side here. What? Why am I flying so fast for? Ooh, that was the fast landing. That was really fast landing. Because I didn't have the flaps at all. What? I didn't have the flaps. Oh, I didn't have the flaps in a maximum. Well, I made it anyway. Fast landing, but really good one actually. All right, we are in Friguccia in the Cape Verde Islands. So thank you for watching, and hope to see you on Sunday when we continue our adventure from in the Cape Verde and over to Gambia and then rest of Senegal. So have a nice day, and hope you enjoyed the flight, and welcome back to Hail Strike Air when we continue our flights.